They've had a number of putbacks.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Mullen. He kicks it to Chamberlain. Fade away. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Barkley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the pass to Knight. Barkley with a screen on Thompson. Knight. Barkley, the follow-up jam. Barkley's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Tell you what, they're going to have to do a better job of boxing this fella out than that.
No one between him and the hoop. You're right, Clark.
Yeah, and you don't want to be giving up guys putback slams. That's not the kind of play that could build confidence.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
And on the bench for the Suns is Jeff Hornacek, probably one of the tougher coaches in the league. He'll bend your ear if you make mental errors.
Golden State's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. They double-team Chamberlain and stolen by Knight. There's 1:26 left in the first half of the game. The shot by Marion, no good. And for Coach Hornacek, Greg, he learned from one of the toughest coaches as a player. You know, several trips to the finals. And you know this guy well, Clark. Jerry Sloan was the guy that molded Jeff Hornacek.
One of the outstanding coaches in the history of the NBA, Jerry Sloan. Although Hornacek saw all that success in Utah, this is a homecoming job for him because he started his career in Phoenix.
Now here's Johnson following the miss by Draymond Green. Nash kicks to Barkley. Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Offline with his 3. The Suns shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Knight with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Marion. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Marion's got his second bucket of the night.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot, right where it needed to be.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. No problems knocking that one down. 13 points for Draymond Green.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Curry against Nash. Kicks it out to Johnson. Uncovered. They get it back. A nice shot by Nash. Nash has got 9 points now in the quarter. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
So close.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawing back and forth, unbelievable.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Suns lead by 1. And now we'll send it down to...
Tell us a bit about the philosophy.
And the perimeter players doing a good job of that.
Thank you, Clay. We so appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. The biggest lead of the quarter was only 3 points as they traded baskets back and forth. Some great work in the second quarter as they fought hard and were able to make up the difference and then some, now leading by 1. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
Well, they forced their way to some easy buckets, aggressively going to the rack, imposing their will. I mean, taking it inside establishes an attitude and toughness that you can't get any other way.
Shaq, how'd you think the Warriors were playing?
They played some solid team basketball, Ernie. Pretty good. They were sharing the ball. We saw some nice feeds, a lot of movement. It wasn't 5 individuals out there. It was one cohesive unit, and they got the assist to show for it. Their rhythm was nice.
And now, folks, it's just about time for the third quarter to begin. We will see you after the final buzzer.
And now, your Suns.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. What a game we're seeing from B-Train.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
Here is Nash. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. Mullen is out there with Green, and it's Chamberlain in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Curry after Amari Stoudemire's bucket. Green with a screen on Nash. And Curry, here we go.
And you know what? He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not an easy one there among the big boys.
Phoenix looked to be on the verge of making it back into the playoffs last season. Ultimately, though, Greg, they faltered in the second half of the year.
Yeah, it was a three-team race. And after coming up short in 14, the Suns had the edge early. As you said, Kevin, they simply couldn't keep things going in the second half of the season.
So for Phoenix, their last game a loss to the Pelicans.
And I really felt in watching that game that they needed to abandon the three-point shot. It wasn't there. The percentage was horrific, but yet they continue to try and knock them down.
And I really think that's what did them in. I mean, sometimes it's just not there for you on the perimeter, and you can't try to shoot yourself out of a bad shooting night from outside.
Shots good by Barkley.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up. He is on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, it seems like all of his points are coming from deep, Greg.
Johnson for 3. That's good. Johnson's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Suns.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Curry dishes to Green. Inside. Can't hit. Good work defensively by Marion. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Stoudemire, the screen. Marion outside. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Curry. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Step back on that one and let it fly. Curry's got 14.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Here's Stoudemire, banked in off the glass. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
and a blazing start to the second half. They've hit all 5 shots.
And what a first year it was for Steve Kerr and the Warriors. It was the best debut as a new coach ever. 67 wins. He also established a franchise win total in his first year.
Quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Steve Kerr was saying to the team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Green. Their offense is most effective, Coach said, when he is most involved. And they're looking for total involvement from him for the rest of this game. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now, here is Chamberlain. 9 points in the game so far.
Chamberlain.
Suns leading by 4. Bledsoe outside. Kicks it to Stoudemire. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Stoudemire's got 6 here in this quarter.
Played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
And Barkley sends it back.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
For Phoenix, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And guys, with the Suns last year, you know, it wasn't a full return to that 7 seconds or less era, but it was pretty close. And the Suns were right at the top in terms of pace of play.
And Phoenix making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And Golden State also making a change. Ellis is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, as our listeners and our viewers know, we love analytics, and pace is how many possessions you see during an average game. The Suns were close, Clark, to 100.
Yeah, only the Rockets and Warriors played at a higher pace than the Suns did, Kevin. And pushing the pace is really when they were most effective.
Phoenix with the ball. Following the score by Golden State. They get it back. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Stoudemire playing very well. He has 15 points and a steal. Really dominating this game, just taking it over.
And really, the fact that he's making it look so effortless while he's doing it.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops. And Phoenix making a change here. Morris is checked in. No good on the second free throw.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on you.
The Warriors have shot 6 of 7 at the line. And that one falls for Mullen. And Mullen drops them both. Phoenix with the ball. They lead by 4. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That's the first of 6 played on the road. Morris with the screen for Bledsoe. Goes up off the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Phoenix no good that time either.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Shots good by Ellis. The Suns have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Bledsoe against Ellis. Johnson left side. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Johnson's got his second basket.
The defender was spinning around like an agitator in a washing machine after that crossover.
I think you're right. Looks a little bit dizzy after that one.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas. I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Curry kicks to Chamberlain. The dish now to Mullen. "14 feet away." Again, Mullen missing. Phoenix leading by 4. It's stolen by Green. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Ellis. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
You know, the Warriors took some flack when they passed on the chance to trade for Kevin Love. But I really think that the rise of Draymond Green as their stretch 4-man made the decision even better and also kept their cap situation far more flexible.
And Draymond Green won't give you the superstar numbers of a Kevin Love, but he's got a deceptive impact, Clark, at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I call him a value utility guy because he does a little bit of everything that brings value to your quest to win. His shooting has steadily gotten better, and while he's not an all-star yet, the sum of his total contributions on the floor, impressive.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Spates checked in for Chamberlain, and it's Richardson in for Mullen. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And Maurice Spates last season with the best year of his career. I mean, he shot the cover off the ball and did a nice job on the boards as well.
Johnson with the block, and they'll keep possession. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Green. Johnson against Curry. Johnson attacking. It's stolen by Green. Outside Curry. Down low. Kicks it out to Ellis. They get it back. Outside Curry. And taken away by Johnson. Morris outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Greg, you were just talking about Mo Spates. Clark, he has a great mid-range jump shot.
He does, and they actually call him Mo Buck so well last season. They even threw in Mo VP from time to time.
First off, look, every year there are all-star game snubs, and perhaps last year Monte Ellis was the big one in the West. Hard to leave him off given the way he played for the Mavs.
Well, it's a big bonus when you get effective outside shooting from your big men like these guys over the past 10 games. Draymond Green, fourth.
And the value of having a big man who can do what these guys can is that they draw bigger defenders out of the paint. You have to stay with them wherever they go.
And, you know, that opens up some wide lanes and paths to the bucket for their slashers, and they get a lot of room as a result to operate and penetrate. It's a huge benefit having a big fellow who can knock down threes.
Knight's checked in for the Suns. For Monte not being an all-star, there are a lot of guys that could have made an argument to be there. Monte's was as strong as any.
Yeah, and his own coach said that Monte deserved it more than Dirk, his teammate. And not a shot at Dirk by Carlisle, just Rick expressing how valuable Monte was to the Mavs.
Now, here is Knight after the miss from Stephen Curry. Now Knight, 5 points in the game. Clock at 4. Here's Stoudemire. Second shot opportunity, and Johnson with the lay-in good. Johnson's got 6 points.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
The feed to Richardson. Off the left rim and out. The Suns leading. Bledsoe outside. Dishes to Johnson. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Barnes. Curry with it. Eric Bledsoe covering. Curry passes to Barnes. Yes! And the foul. That one is on Stoudemire.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Sean Marion, he's checked in for Knight. The Warriors have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
Now, here is Hill. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Stoudemire. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
That's good. 16 points for Steph Curry.
And he didn't hesitate for a second. As soon as the crossover threw his man off balance, he rose up in rhythm to knock down the jumper.
Now here's Bledsoe. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. And Stoudemire gets it to go.
Well, I like the way they're sharing the ball, and Bledsoe right in the middle, spreading it around.
Curry against Johnson. It's Curry with the drive. Kicks it out to Richardson. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Good shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Ellis kicks to Spates. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Johnson up top, covered by Barnes. Out to Marion. Here's the teardrop. No luck, so Golden State will take it the other way. Curry with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. There's a good screen. Spates kicks to Richardson. He dishes it to Barnes. In the high post, he drills it. Barnes has got 5 now.
You know, basketball can be a thing of beauty, and the Warriors showed just how gorgeous ball movement can be last year. Every possession looked like a well-orchestrated concert. It was incredibly fun to watch. Not so much fun, probably, to coach against.
Golden State's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. It's Curry with The drive. The shot no good. Hill with some nice D. Well, Phoenix shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Puts it up from 7, and it's Spates with the rebound. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Maurice Spates.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouls.
Shooting for Phoenix, Hill. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Phoenix. Barkley, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Johnson comes in for Eric Bledsoe. And it's Nash in for Johnson. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Golden State. Both free throws good from Hill. Warriors trail by 3. And Curry, here we go. Steve Nash pulls it in.
Boy, he shredded the D with the patented crossover, but just couldn't convert.
The jump hook, it's tipped. Curry dishes to Richardson. Nash against Curry. Back to Richardson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Nash. Shot is no good. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Yeah. Boys.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. The Warriors shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. They've got Marion. Johnson is out there with Nash. Then there's Hill. And it's Barkley in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Green. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
At the line for the Suns, Draymond Green. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
Nash, the pass to Johnson. Screen by Barkley. Johnson kicks to Barkley. And stolen by Chamberlain. Curry against Nash. Fires the 3. And the Warriors get it back. Thompson for the triple. Misses the mark. His 3rd miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Johnson outside. Curry against Nash. Pass to Barkley. It's rebounded by Golden State. Curry's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Back to Nash. 3-pointer. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Just a great battle these two teams are waging here today.
Boy, it sure is, and I'm getting the sense that this game could end up being decided by just 1 or 2 plays down the stretch.
Now, here's Thompson. And the Warriors miss again. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Open shot by Marion. And it comes off the front of the rim.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
On the wing, Thompson. Green, the screen. Again, the miss by Thompson. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Johnson for 3, and that one's good. And the Suns lead by 5.
Defensively, they can't afford to back off of him that much. You don't want to be giving up easy threes, especially at this stage of the game.
Green dishes to Thompson. Here's Curry, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. They get Steve Nash.
Take a look at what Curry's done. He's got 16 points and 6 assists. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And I like the fact that one has really fed into the other.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
Yeah, but they also never seem to get cold from mid-range. Just kept hitting those shots with consistency.
Stoudemire's checked in for Hill. And both free throws good for Curry. Suns leading by 3. Nash outside. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Fires for 3. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Johnson with it. And Thompson sends it back. Mullen passes to Curry. Takes a 3. And Mullen gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Curry's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Big time bucket there, and you can expect to see him stay very involved the rest of the way.
Johnson, good.
I mean, you never expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game.
We've seen B-Train really have a great game.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they got to figure out how to contain it.
Has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr was going over with his team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now here's Ellis. Up top, Curry. Looking to get back on track here. Here's Chamberlain. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backcourt. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
From T. Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Passes it to Curry. Ellis against Johnson. Right at the free throw line. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ellis against Bledsoe. Inside. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
That's his 3rd personal foul. At the line for your Suns, Amare Stoudemire. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Finally, he's starting to convert after working his way to the line time and time again. We'll see if he can maintain the pace.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Ellis kicks to Green. Barkley over to help. Takes the three. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Mullen. Mullen's got 5 assists tonight.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Bledsoe with him. And Curry picks him up defensively. Stoudemire with a screen on Curry. From T. Johnson. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green dishes to Curry. On the wing, Ellis. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses. A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
One thing about Eric Bledsoe, he made it clear he wanted to be paid like an upper-tier player, and that led to quite a negotiation between he and the Suns last year. Ultimately, the two sides agreed to a 5-year, $70 million deal.
Talking about Eric Bledsoe's contract, many insiders felt like it was too much for a sporadic talent. We knew that he was the good backup in Los Angeles with the Clippers and going to Phoenix in a more prominent role. You know, but he went on to have a dynamic season, proving that, you know, Greg, and you know this position so well, he has the ability to be one of the best league's combo guards, I think.
I agree. I mean, consistency will tell the tale when it comes to Bledsoe. I mean, the rebounds and assists, the averages were up last year, but his shooting percentages were down. So is Bledsoe a near max level player? Only time will tell. Is it me, or does it just feel like he gets every rebound that comes up?
Well, he practically has gotten every one that's available. A 20-plus rebounding game is not something we get to see very often, Greg.
And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Here is Bledsoe. Johnson outside. High, arcing shot. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Ellis, the pass to Green. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Green with a screen for Curry. But they'll get another chance. Ellis outside. Another shot. And it's good on the way in. Suns leading by 4. Bledsoe kicks to Marion. Joe Johnson on the wing. Back to Marion. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Phoenix, Sean Marion. 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Warriors trail by 6. Curry kicks to Chamberlain. Chamberlain with a screen on Johnson. Here's Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Just 2 makes on 7 shots this quarter, and he just looked lost out there in the 4th. It's obvious he doesn't have any confidence right now.
They get the rebound.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Bledsoe kicks to Barkley. Johnson against Ellis. Here's Marion. And it's Sean Marion again missing.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there. I'll tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
This is when the defenders really have to protect the basket. You need to be in sync as a unit defensively.
Now here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
And as long as you keep getting quality looks, the coaches should have no complaints. Play with confidence.
Now here's Ellis. Again, the miss by Ellis. Bledsoe outside. Stolen by Ellis. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And the shot is good. Mullins got 9 points here in the second half.
Really opportunistic basketball there. And when they desperately needed timely, opportunistic basketball.
And it really couldn't have come at a better time. I mean, they've got to take even more chances on defense now. Try to get some more of those steals to start the break.
Here's Johnson after Chris Mullins scored. Here's Curry. Chamberlain a screen. Curry with Eric Bledsoe covering. Ellis, that's good.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Yeah, maybe a change of the game plan right now, looking at some different sets because of the matchups.
Yeah, I agree with you because they're looking to tweak things to maybe get those matchups working in their favor.
is checked in for the Suns. .141 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Barkley kicks to Stoudemire, and he slams it one-handed.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
And now, your Suns dancers.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Klay Thompson.
.133 left in the fourth quarter. Green, the screen. Thompson dishes to Mullen. It's stolen by Barkley. Thompson against Nash. Feeds to Barkley. Chamberlain with the block. Thompson passes to Curry. Johnson with the block. He feeds it to Marion. Barkley outside. To the inside. Stoudemire. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. And here are the Warriors now. Thompson with it. And it's Marion picking him up. Green, the screen. And here's Thompson. Takes a three. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
What a bucket at one of the more crucial moments of the game.
How about the cool, collected way in which he delivered it? Clutch.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Stoudemire. And there's the foul. Goes on Mr. Incredible. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Boy, they'd like to put themselves in front right here.
Johnson against Curry to take the lead. It's in!
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your Suns dancers.
5 seconds left in the game. Nash drives in. Missed. Barkley. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thank you. I'm with Clay Thompson. You were able to really help out your team on the offensive end. What enabled such a big night of productivity for you?
I'm just used to the pace of the game by now, and my teammates do a good job of finding me when I'm open, so all credit goes to them. I just catch and fire when I'm open.
Thank you, Clay. We so appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And now the award-winning Ernie Johnson will take it from here. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Draymond Green.
He put everything he had into his rebound, and it made a huge difference. This was a taste of what he's capable when he gets his mind that he's going to dominate.
Draymond Green wins games for you. It's just that simple. The energy, the intensity that he brought onto the floor tonight is incredible. Defensively, he's one of the few guys in the league that can guard all 5 positions. That alone makes Draymond Green a unique and special talent.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
São Paris, São Paulo, França, Brasil. Aí, MSP, Laboratório Fantasma. É nóis. Assim,
os manos no posto, trampando a contragosto, feliz ou oposto. Aposto que sei da dureza, que é a tristeza deformando o seu rosto. Se calos falassem, talvez o mundo escutasse, olhar no impasse, olhasse, limpasse, brilhava vocês. Juro, pras minas no fronte, que dor pra contar tem de monte. É tipo uma fonte dela, de fronte ela sonha com um novo horizonte. Trancada na cela ou numa favela, medo é foda, João. Pobre menina, sofre de verdade por toda a cidade. Ainda mais porque a palavra liberdade é feminina. Cidade luz, guetos, becos e pretos tristes como um blues. Mano, muçulmano, amor, islã. Assalamu alaikum, aleikum salam. Mil flor, mil dor, mil idioma, mil cor tipo índio. Tio por, servos de Roma, frios por natureza morta. Legalité pour mon père, s'il vous plaît. Mil pra mim, mil pro select. Ma révolution é black, noir, check. Em matière, meilleur qu'hier. Ma terre me manque, c'est ma place. E o velho sonho, viver em paz. Com o necessário, sem ter demais. Verde, mais, verde, mais, verde, mais. Família.
Père, mère, frère, sœur, ange ou Kaira. Même thème, cri du cœur, genre ça ira. Même refrain qui vient de ces zones amochées. Noisy LSC, zone à noche. Des vies décalées, des années. Que c'est l'alerte rouge comme condamné d'étaler. S'en aller ou chialer, jamais. Plutôt qu'à l'aide, on entend crier. Basané, ghetto couleur café. Non, c'est pas gagné. Si tu voulais taper, trop de parents, trop de casaniers qui tiendront pas rond de plus que ça ira. Ça ira. Se dit le brave type comme le scélérat. Pour le sale favelas, même sort, même idée. Qu'on s'en sorte à l'espoir, tous fidèles. São Paulo, zone à Norte. Ça ira. Noisy LSC. Ira. Si. Ira. Ira.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith, and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. The action tonight will be happening out in Los Angeles, where the Clippers will be going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. Well, for the Pelicans, they're sitting at 500 over the last 10 games, kind of treading water. They'd really like to make a splash over the next few games. And I think we're really going to enjoy this type of game, a battle of super athletes, if you will. Shaq, this question for you. Can either team slow the other ones down, or are we just looking at a high-flying free-for-all?
I don't really care about that, Ernie, right now. Get your popcorn ready. You want highlights, just the game you want to see.
You don't care?
Just,
obviously,
Ernie,
you do
I want
care.
some popcorn, I want some butter, I want some salt. I just want to watch this game, Ernie.
All the things
you
that
like
are great
that
for your
fake butter
cholesterol.
they put on sometimes at
Yes,
I do. At the movie theater?
Yes, I sure do.
You like that fake popcorn?
I have a technique. I just roll it and bing, 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 three. Boom, boom, boom.
Bing, 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 bing. Doesn't really translate. I don't know what you're talking about. How about the game, Kenny?
Well, I mean, this is a basketball fan heaven game. A game that you would just sit back and say, let everyone go do what they want to do. Do not worry about anything, because this is ultimately a great game.
And have plenty of popcorn for this heavenly matchup. Kevin Harlan, the angelic one, has the call.
No butter.
You mean heaven, Harlan.
From from Los Angeles, we proudly bring you the Clippers at the Staples Center. Looking at their last game for the Los Angeles Clippers, it was a win against the Jazz. Guys, kind of a battle there. They pulled out a 4-point win, though.
And in that game, guys, they were just about as dominant defensively on the interior as you could ever be.
And once they got a few rejections, they had opposing scorers looking for those long arms and hands, and it caused hesitation in taking shots in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Pondexter and Davis fill up the forward slots. Gordon out there with Paul, and it's Chandler in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And you know, guys, Eric Gordon was an unbelievable three-point shooter last season. 45% from behind the arc. The first time he's been over 40% in his career.
Paul passes to Gordon. Davis kicks to Pondexter. Paul goes in. That one goes. Count it.
You can't give him that shot. A few open looks are all it takes to get him in the zone.
New Orleans on D. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And they may have been on the road, but you know what? They nullified any home court disadvantage in that game by how well they shot it from 3.
Shooting can always be a great equalizer. I mean, when you shoot like that from outside, it really makes winning on the road a lot easier.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Odom kicks to Crawford. Can't get it to go. Gordon with the defensive effort. New Orleans with the ball. The dish to Davis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Paul, no one around him. It's good from long range. Paul's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Paul. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
Well, whether you call him the brow or ant or the future, Anthony Davis made the leap in year 3 to franchise superstar. I mean, still, though, he remains humble, determined to improve, and dedicated to maximizing his immense potential.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And his former coach, Monty Williams, played with some greats. Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing. He says he sees that same desire to dominate in Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he wants to be great and doesn't see himself as a finished product, which is a good thing. That means he's going to continue to stay humble and hungry and put the work in.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And how about Anthony Davis? Grew 7 inches in one summer back in high school. You know, people forget he was committed to go to Cleveland State to play point guard out of high school. But then because of that growth, ends up signing at Kentucky, and the rest is history. So, I mean, you look at that 215-pound frame his rookie season, now up over 240, and that's enabled him to dominate the game even more. And I think it'll also help him improve his health.
Here's Chandler following the basket by Blake Griffin. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Davis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And it's Paul penetrating. Here's Jordan. And Davis sends it back. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Paul's running. Takes a shot at the elbow, and Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 6. And Davis admitted he might have stayed another season at Kentucky if he'd known how NBA players would go at him physically in his rookie season.
Yeah, they look to punish him, but he's put on the weight he needs to hold his ground now. He doesn't want to get too much bigger, though. Quickness is such a huge part of his game. Doesn't want to lose that.
Now Paul, after the missed 3 from Jamal Crawford. Odom on the wing. Pass to Jordan. Stolen by Gordon. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
Now here's Paul. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. Jordan the screen, from downtown. Crawford missing again.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
This guy is a beast on the board.
And when he gets those second chance points, GA, he does not waste one of them.
And you know what? It's always going to be a powerhouse finish with him. We know that for sure.
Andre Jordan has been extremely productive over 7 years. That makes it even more unbelievable that there was some question, Clark, as to his commitment to basketball coming into the league.
Yeah, you know, on talent and athleticism alone, he would have been a top 10 pick for sure, but he slipped to the second round, and he's made good on it, though.
And watching DeAndre Jordan, he's really refined his game over the years without losing the athleticism. He's that rubbery, long-limbed athlete that transcends age. And so far, I've seen zero drop-off in his leaping ability and quickness, but no question he's improved his skills and IQ.
No good on the second free throw.
And talking about DeAndre Jordan, he is displaying an energy level that many scouts wondered if he had. Let's face it, he underachieved a bit in his 1 year in college. He knows that. But when it's come time to do it at the highest level, DeAndre has risen to the occasion. Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today. And for all of the improvements he's made to his game, one wonders why Blake Griffin isn't a better shot blocker. I mean, and the athleticism, but for some reason over his first 5 seasons, he's averaged only a half a block per game.
And regarding Griffin's low block shot number, for some guys, they simply lack a certain field part for blocking shots.
Yeah, you know, there's something about the aptitude for shot blocking that sometimes is understated. Just because you're a high flyer in the front court doesn't mean you're going to block a lot of shots.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Odom dishes to Jordan, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old.
Now here's Paul. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. With the floater, Chandler with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 4. Gordon kicks to Paul. Back to Gordon. Dishes to Paul. 5 to shoot. They need this. Nice D from Griffin.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
It's Crawford on the wing. Feeds to Jordan. Kicks it to Paul. Paul missing again.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Pondexter. Paul's got 5.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Odom a screen. Paul passes to Odom. Jumper off the screen. No luck. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Paul outside. With some arc, Davis. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. Like a slippery bar of soap there. Somebody's got to take charge here.
Well, at this point in his career, Clark, it's safe to call Chris Paul one of the all-time great point guards.
Yeah, without question. I mean, for a long time, it was hard to argue that Chris Paul wasn't the top point guard in the league. Even now, you can make arguments for others, but Paul is always going to be in the conversation.
chance here to check out Chris Paul. His last 10 games have been exceptional. First in free throw percentage, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And it's nice when you've got a guy who doesn't miss much from the line. You just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been automatic this season.
Elton Brand's checked in for the Clippers. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. West is checked in for Davis.
And with Paul, it is all about his consistency. Other point guards will have better years or stretches than him, but he just puts up huge numbers year in and year out, literally like clockwork.
And Griffin sends it back. Stolen by Gordon. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. Paul outside. Off target with his three.
You know, it's amazing to me how little fanfare CP3 gets. I mean, he's not a flashy player, but you look at his effectiveness on the court, and he's a once-in-a-generation kind of talent. I mean, he's done it all his entire career.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Now here's Chandler. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Clock at 6. Paul against Paul. A little shot fake there, got the D out of position. That's 7 points for Chris Paul. Paul kicks to Griffin. Outside Odom. Crawford outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Crawford's got 5 now.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now here's Paul. He has 7. Out to West. Three-pointer, Pondexter. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Paul dishes to Odom. Griffin trying to get open. The shot by Odom no good. For New Orleans, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
I tell you what, he clearly had a brain freeze on that one. You might just as well keep going straight to the bench.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Freeze checked in. The Pelicans also changing it up. Anderson, he's checked in for Pondexter. And Tyreek Evans subbed in for Eric Gordon. And here is Paul. 5 points in the game. Here's Free. Passes to Brand. And the Clippers miss again.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well, Greg.
Now here's Paul. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
So for the Clippers, Kaman comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Harper in for Paul. Omer Ashe, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Holiday comes in for Paul. That free throw good from West. Well, David West's usage and overall numbers have ticked away with time. He's still as efficient as ever.
Yeah, not the over 50% field goal guy he used to be, but still a valuable contributor on the block.
The Pelicans trail. Holiday, the pass to Ashe. Evans outside. The high post shot. And Ashe kicks it to West. Gets a very good look and converts. West has got 5. Clarky talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up.
And the Clippers have possession following the shot by Drew Holiday. Here's free again, Los Angeles.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
And Holiday kicks it to West. West a screen on free. And the wide open shot from Evans. Tries again. Ashik with the bucket. Ashik's got his first basket of the night.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Well, last year the Pelicans were a team on the rise, making the playoffs. A solid season overall, especially on the road. Really, they sent notice by what they did away from New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, 17 road wins. I mean, you say to yourself, well, that doesn't sound great. But when you're a young, up-and-coming team, one of the things that you can really value is your ability to go into hostile environments and have success. They're going to be building on that confidence.
The free throw drops for free.
As for the Pelicans on the road, I mean, they had the fewest road wins of all the West playoff teams. The franchise hasn't had a winning road record since 2009 when they were the Hornets.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And for the Pelicans and their road struggles last season, they are a younger team. It's a team built around a young superstar in Anthony Davis. So taking road lumps is just kind of part of that growing process.
Now here's Evans. Against Phoenix, he was really on his game. He kicks to Ush. He feeds it to Holiday. And the 3 ball is good. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Came in a screen. Here's World B free. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Here's Harper after Tyreek Evans has scored. Kaman a screen. Odom with a screen on Evans. Harper dishes to Kaman. Lets it fly from 18. Count that one. Kaman's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Boy, this game is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-octane offense from both sides in this one.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. For New Orleans, they have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Evans can't get that one to fall. From deep three-point range, he got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans ahead, up 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And earlier, Chris Paul told us about the depth of their roster. So important for any team. When your starters feel that good about their second unit guys, that's a heck of a asset that a team can have. And if you've seen Chris Paul cheering from the bench you know that it's very, very true.
And Kevin, that's the kind of team that's always been so much fun to play on. Everybody's really pulling for one another, no matter who's playing. Even in practice, with that kind of a team, you tend to have more fun.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
You can tell the point of emphasis has been to get to the offensive glass.
Yep, and they've set the tone here early with the hustle they've come out with.
Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Free out there with Harper, and it's Crawford at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Harper, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Davis sets a screen. Outside Holiday. Davis setting the pick for Holiday. Pass to Davis. 4 on the shot clock. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Davis has got 10 points in the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
That's not the visual I was looking for right now, but there have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness. And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations, really the leader in a lot of ways for this team.
Now here's Davis. He's coming off a 10-point game against Phoenix.
And he also controlled the backboard as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job.
Davis is checked in for Ron Harper. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Tyson Chandler is checked in for West. Pondexter comes in for Anderson. Gordon's checked in for Tyreek Evans. And Paul subbed in for Drew Holiday. Thinking about Doc Rivers being a leader, he was like that on the floor, Clark, as well. You know that. You went against him.
A leader and a winner, no doubt about it. And there have been a lot of coaches that came from this old Celtics team. And of all of them, perhaps the least surprising is Doc Rivers for the reasons we just mentioned. Leader and coach on the floor.
Now here's Crawford following the miss by Anthony Davis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crawford.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Gordon kicks to Davis. Davis with a screen on free. The feed now to Pondexter. Outside, Davis. Left side, Chandler. Crawford with the steal. Free against Gordon. And there's the pass to Davis. Shoots from 14. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Just so many lead changes. Nobody's held an advantage for long.
Well, the runs have just been traded back and forth all game long. Man, I'm enjoying this.
Well, he gets it in close, but you have to credit that stifling defense for forcing the miss.
Exactly, Greg. I mean, defense like that really increases the degree of difficulty on that shot by a large amount.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Paul kicks to Davis. Outside Gordon. He dishes it to Paul. Moves back up. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Anthony Davis.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Paul, no one around him. And there's the call on Chandler. That's foul number 2 for him.
Boy, that's his second foul, and he does not want to pick up number 3 here. That'll mess your game up for sure.
Paul's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 4. Jordan with the screen on Paul. Paul goes in. Jordan kicks to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Griffin. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Paul's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
You know, one of the things I think we forget about with Chris Paul is just how clutch he is as a player. I mean, hitting the go-ahead shot in Game 7 against the Spurs last postseason was a big reminder to everyone that this guy is clutch.
O'Marash, he's checked in for Tyson Chandler. And talking about Paul and his ability to come up in the clutch, that Game 7 shot when he was playing injured against San Antonio, the defending champions, turned out to be the game-winning points. Remarkable play, remarkable series for him.
It was. You know, you could see him hobbling around out there and would have to miss games in that Rockets series, the first 2, if I recall. But that series is what Paul is really all about, Kevin. He is a competitor, first and foremost.
Now, here's Paul. He's got 7. It's rebounded by Paul.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum.
Los Angeles leading by 7. The dish now to Jordan. Clippers moving the ball around. And Davis sends it back. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Here's Crawford. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. And the Pelicans miss again. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Paul outside. From deep. And Crawford with the basket on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
You know, you work hard all season, Greg, to try and get into the playoffs, then get a favorable first-round matchup. How about the Clippers last year? Followed those steps. They're rewarded with the first-round matchup against the defending champions of the league, the San Antonio Spurs.
And not only were the Spurs the defending champions, but they came in playing terrific basketball down the stretch, which is kind of what they are noted for. And the Clippers, though, did well, even though that was the case. Paul, how his last 10 games have gone. First in rebounding, first in blocks, and then there's his work at the free throw line where he holds the best percentage league-wide.
And, you know, just going back real quick to the fact that he rebounds so well, I mean, that's a tremendous feat. He's a monster in the paint.
Pelicans trail by 10.
Boy, I tell you, it was a tough road for the Clippers in the playoffs. They get by the Spurs in round 1 in a 7-game emotional series, then immediately have to go up against the Rockets in round 2.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Outside Griffin. Jordan the screen. Griffin passes to Crawford. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Crawford's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Clippers.
And we all remember the Clippers would go up 3-1 against the Rockets. They had that 19-point lead in the fourth quarter of Game 6, but couldn't hold on to it and lose Game 7. And it was one of the biggest series collapses, really, in postseason history.
Here's Gordon, following the score by Jamal Crawford.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Now here's Crawford. 12 points for him. Rebound Ashik.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Pondexter dishes to Ashik. Pass to Gordon. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Not to the surprise of anyone, really, but the Clippers last year were strong at home once again. They managed to go 30-11 at Staples Center.
Yeah, and Kevin, that makes 3 straight seasons for the Clippers of 30 or more wins at home.
You know, the big thing for the Clippers is that they won some big games in Staples over tough opponents. I mean, also won 6 of their last 7 to secure the 3 seed in the West.
And that one falls for Davis.
And one issue with the Clippers at home is that it didn't feel like they were at home. Blake Griffin said home court advantage is just not there for us. And this is on the heels of a loss where the crowd was cheering for the other team louder than the Clippers at times.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Chris Kamen's checked in for Jordan. Brand comes in for Blake Griffin. And Dubs subbed in for Jamal Crawford.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Outside Gordon. Back to Davis. Dishes it to Ashik. Shot clock at 5. And it's Gordon missing. Clippers leading by 10. Davis kicks to Paul. Here's Brand. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. And the Clippers making a change here. Harper's checked in. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Ryan Anderson, he's checked in for Quincy Pondexter. And that one falls for Brand. Elton Brand Clark, one of 10 players in NBA history to have at least 15,000 points, 8,000 rebounds, 2,000 assists. I could go on and on and on.
You sure could. 16 years in the league and in his prime, an elite NBA big man. Quite versatile and played bigger than he was.
Here is Paul, following the basket by Anthony Davis. From 11 feet away, that one wide left.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Paul passes to Davis. They set the pick. Back to Paul, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. 5th, the Clippers.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Teardrop shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Paul's got 7 points.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Attention, students. For your spirit dance team.
Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what Alvin Gentry had to say to the team. He said their plan was run their offense through Anthony Davis. Coach stressed the importance of getting the ball in his hands as soon as possible at the start of their possessions. No question he's going to be the key guy for them offensively. Guys, they've got a decent hole to dig themselves out of, but still a lot of time left to do it. We'll see if those adjustments help.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Holiday against Harper, and it's Kamen missing. Pelicans trail by 13. Anderson dishes to Holiday. Back to Anderson. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Anderson's got his first points of the night.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Nice step back to get it off. Paul's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
I mean, if you're looking to get back into this game, you have to get tougher defensively.
And Anderson kicks it to West. Back to Anderson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And stolen by Kamen. Feeds it to Harper. Soft touch off the glass. Odom's got his first points of the game.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Now here is Davis. He's got 18. They get it again over Kamen, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Davis playing very well. He has 18 points and 2 rejections. Excellent defensive presence on the glass and delivering some of that shot blocking skill too.
He has really just owned the paint. Well-rounded performance.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Freeze checked in for Paul. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And with the way the Warriors went on a rampage last year, you knew that Alvin Gentry would be in demand. Was the architect behind the Warriors' offense, is one of the best offensive minds in our league.
And with Gentry, his offensive prowess can't be understated, Greg. His peers joke and say he can draw up an open look for a corpse. I don't know about that, Clark, but we know he's talented. He's got a great offensive mind.
And you know that's right.
Gentlemen.
And with this Pelicans team, he has plenty of firepower to work with, too.
Oh, he does. You're right. He's off on the first.
And Chris Kamen, guys, signing with the Blazers last season, he's had big contracts before, but told his agent, hey, let's focus on getting a winning situation.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Chandler's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And the Blazers really needed bench depth in their front court, Clark. A great situation for Chris Kamen to come into and contribute.
Yeah, you know, he felt he'd been overlooked with the Lakers the season prior and bruised his ego a bit. In Portland, he found a defined role providing scoring off the bench, which suited him well.
Now here is Holiday. He's coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix. Chandler, the pass to Holiday. And it's good. Holiday's got his second basket of the night.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Goes up off the pick.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one. And so it's New Orleans with it after the Clippers pick up 2. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
That's his first personal foul, 3rd team foul.
You know, there was a time when some thought Tyson Chandler would be a draft bust. But, you know, it took some time before he found his niche and has been one of the best bigs in the NBA for the span of his career. You know, that shows you also when you draft guys out of high school, they're going to need a couple more years to really define who they are as players.
He misses the free throw. Chandler was a bit of a late bloomer, but you can't argue with his presence on the floor now.
Well, he won a title and embodies what you need to do in order to win titles. I mean, Chandler makes all the difference on defense, and that's why teams will just still want him even late in his career.
And he sinks the second.
You know, as the season wore on, guys, the Pelicans became a matchup that nobody wanted to see. Very tough against teams and had very few weaknesses, too.
Free against Holiday. Kicks to Kaman, passes it to Brand. 6 to shoot. Knocked loose. He feeds it to Odom. Uses both hands to slam it down.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Chandler with a screen for Evans.
Oh, no. Not the guy you want to put on the line, Kevin. He's an ATM from the free throw line.
2 shots. 4th team foul.
The Pelicans have missed out on some chances at the line today. 0-6 of 11.
2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Clippers lead by 18. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hi again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Welcome to the halftime show on 2K Sports. We saw Jamal Crawford lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, it has been an electric performance. These guys were firing on all cylinders. They came out aggressive, going after those rebounds, and they were piling it up. I think they wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they're going to be nearly impossible to stop if they're playing that way.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Pelicans?
On defense, they've been all over the place, especially when it comes time to protecting the rim. They struggle in a lot of areas, but they got to toughen up inside. It's a tough matchup for them right now, but that interior presence has to improve if they want to chip away at that deficit.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
It's been about his ability to just lock down the opponent from a defensive standpoint. A lot of shots also being blocked.
That reach he's shown, Greg, has certainly been fantastic in getting to some of these shots. I mean, he looks like he's got telescopic arms out there.
And the Clippers have possession. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
On the floor for Alvin Gentry as we get into the second half. Gordon and Pondexter are the wingmen. Chandler out there with Davis. And it's Paul in at the guard position. And here's Crawford after Eric Gordon hit the three. Outside Jordan. Crawford outside. 6 on the shot clock. Paul outside. Shoots. Another shot. Crawford's shot is good. Crawford's got 14 points for the game.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. Outside Gordon. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Unloads. Here's Chandler. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Picked by Griffin. Paul for 3. The offensive rebound. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
Davis. It's hauled in by Jamal Crawford. Crawford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Odom. The second effort. That shot by Griffin, no good. Pelicans trail by 17. Paul outside to the inside. Here's Davis. No good. Nice D from Crawford. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Odom dishes to Paul. He kicks to Jordan. Jordan the screen. Paul with the 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th best of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Well, New Orleans is still a relatively young team, but they play with the maturity, I think, Clark, that's beyond their years.
You know, Kevin, the average age for them last year was just over 25 years old, and the youngest team in the West, actually, to make it to the playoffs last year.
Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Blake Griffin. Coach asked him directly to take the reins of their offense. He wants him to have a huge impact at that end of the floor for the rest of this game. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris.
And for the Pelicans, part of why they look so mature is how they protect leads. I mean, rarely giving away points for free and knowing how to close out games. to see the numbers for Davis. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's averaging 19 points per game, 10 rebounds, and you talk about a difference maker. He's a factor inside with his length and activity.
Exactly what you want from your bigs. Protect the rim, pound the glass, and intimidate.
Paul kicks it to Odom. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Pass to Griffin. Fades away, and he can't bank that one in. Pelicans trail by 20, and now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Alvin Gentry had some words for his team over that last break. He said their plan was run their offense through Anthony Davis. Their offense is most effective, Coach said, when he is most involved, and they're looking for total involvement from him for the rest of this game. Well, they need to make something happen before the start of the fourth quarter, and maybe those changes will do the trick, Kevin.
All right, Doris. Crawford, no one around him. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Crawford's got 4 points this quarter. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Davis kicks to Paul. Davis sets a screen. Paul passes to Chandler. In the corner, it's Gordon. Clock at 6. Wide open. And he hits the jump shot. Gordon's got his third bucket of the night.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
Picked by Griffin. Gordon against Crawford. Jordan high post. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old.
Now here's Gordon. He's got 7. Well, last year, DeAndre Jordan turned in another great defensive performance. In fact, first team all-defense announced in the NBA after last season. Anchored his team, as he always seems to do.
And Jordan was a force in the middle. Over 2 blocks a game again, and changed countless others with his effort.
Here's Chandler. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Now here's Paul. Floats one up. Griffin can't get it to go in. And now the Pelicans on the break. Paul with the steal. The numbers in their favor. Here's Crawford. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
What a performance. Just look at the game for Jamal Crawford. He's got 16 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
Davis is checked in for Dub. He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, for Jamal Crawford, guys, it's been a really good career. Not many guys can maintain his level of quickness after 15 years in the league. But last season, he finally started to show a little wear and tear.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Three-pointer, Pondexter. No good.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Davis inside. The feed to Griffin. Jordan dishes to Crawford. Second chance shot. Pelicans pull it in. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Paul outside. Outside, Davis. Davis with a screen on Davis. There's the pass to Pondexter. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And back to Crawford last season, he was down in field goal and three-point percentage. Plus, he battled with a calf injury that ultimately kept him out of 17, 18 games late in the year.
Yeah, Kevin, but his deep range spread the floor when he was out there. He still has that presence about him that you have to honor. And he also hits some very timely shots. A dangerous assassin who always needs to be accounted for.
Now, when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this. For his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Controlled the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Chris Kamen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Brand comes in for Blake Griffin. Harper, he's checked in for Jamal Crawford. And Freeze subbed in for Paul.
And really, the last few seasons, the Clippers have been one of the most consistently strong teams in the league. A far cry from when they were a bottom feeder back in the day. They have become one of the premier franchises in the NBA. Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Greg, as you said about the Clippers, the days of finishing near the bottom every year are over. Clark, a lot of that is Doc Rivers.
Exactly. Since 2012, Kevin, they have had the third best record in the NBA. A lot of loyal fans stuck it out with the team during the dark days. Now they're reaping the fruit. You know, guys, looking at the Pelicans over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league. Second in blocks, third in three-point shooting, and they also show up as a top 5 three-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
And how about that sky-high ranking in terms of blocks per game? Sometimes that can indicate a team's allowing too many drives to the rim, but it's sure nice to have bigs who can send it away as a last resort.
Now here's Evans. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Last year, the Pelicans, Greg, pushed their way into the postseason. It was a neck-and-neck battle for that number 8 spot, as you recall, with the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And how about the excitement down the stretch? They were able to edge out the Thunder and Russell Westbrook on that just point binge down the stretch there. And what a final day that was. A big, huge win over the Spurs let them get into the postseason for the first time under the Pelican moniker.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday.
And as you said, I mean, New Orleans made the playoffs for the first time under the name Pelicans. Unfortunately for them, they ran into the Warriors in the first round and were promptly swept away.
Now here's Evans. Here's Anderson. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Anderson's got his second basket.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Davis kicks to Brand. Davis sets a screen. The dish to Kaman. From down low. Here's Brand. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
And thinking back to the Pelicans' playoffs from last year, let a 20-point lead slip away in that fourth quarter of Game 3. But they played better than a sweep and got valuable postseason experience for that young roster.
That's good from Holiday. And guys, for Drew Holiday, last season was a tale of two halves. Over the first half, he displayed the leadership and the playmaking skills the team had originally acquired him for.
You know what, Kevin? Over the second half of the year, everything just kind of fell apart for Drew. He couldn't shake an injury to his lower right leg, and as a result, had to watch from the bench as his team fought for its playoff lives.
Clippers leading by 20. Harper kicks to Davis. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Last season, the Clippers came away with the 3rd seed out west. They were very tough in conference and managed to get 37 of their 56 wins against Western Conference teams.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off. As you said, for the Clippers, 37 wins last year against the rest of the West. That total was the second most against the rest of the West among any team in the league. Trailed only Golden State in that regard.
And you know what? They played the top West teams tough as well. One of only 3 Western Conference teams to be over 500 against the rest of the playoff teams from the West.
And the second free throw, good.
What a game we've seen here for Davis. 10 points, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
And you can't undervalue the importance of that. Many times a game comes down to which team wins the free throw battle.
And it's good. And that's now 25 points for Davis.
Yeah, it's just a smart shot, taking advantage of the mismatch.
Well, with a stroke like that and the height advantage as well, the mid-range J is almost a gimme.
Came a screen. Here's Brand, and he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. Brand's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Holiday, the pass to Davis. And stolen by Kamen. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Harper. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Harper's got 5 points so far. Holiday against Davis. Holiday dishes to Evans. And it's Davis at the elbow. No good off the front iron. Clippers leading by 23. It's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Davis has got the ball. Holiday with it. Picked up by Davis. Davis against Holiday. Davis setting the pick for Evans. Shot clock at 5. Deep 2 from Anderson. And the Pelicans miss again. LA's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Kamen. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And it's 9 points for Chris Kamen.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And Holiday kicks to Davis. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Harper against Anderson. Harper kicks to Brand. Evans with some nice D. Well, for New Orleans, shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Davis against Holiday. West kicks to Holiday. Picked by West. Holiday, the pass to Anderson. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, it seemed like he had great rhythm on that. You can see the disappointment in his face.
Free can't get it to go. The Pelicans shooting 47% from the field in the third. Outside Holiday. Back to Davis. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for Davis. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harper against Anderson. Harper, no good. Outside Holiday. Davis gets a wide open look. Here's West. No good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. The Clippers on top, just dominating this one. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Pelicans trail by 21. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Free out there with Paul, and it's Odom in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's West. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so we will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And for David West last season, the thought was he might increase his production with Paul George out, but the opposite happened. West suffered his lowest scoring output in a decade, only 12 points per game on 47% shooting. Rough showing for the former All-Star.
Now here's Paul. Outside Griffin. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. And the Clippers lead by 20. The Pelicans shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Paul outside. He dishes it to Gordon. West a screen on Crawford. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Gordon. Here's Pondexter. The shot is off. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Now here's Gordon.
Well, we all know that #1 overall picks are incredibly valuable. I mean, they can change the course and face of an entire franchise. Last season, the playoffs were full of teams that featured #1 overall picks.
And guys, teams with the #1 overall pick tend to go very deep in the playoffs. Just the nature of how the NBA lottery and rebuilding structure works.
Yeah, and in the playoffs last season, every team in the conference semis but one had a #1 overall pick on their roster. So that one team was the Grizzlies.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Take a look at what Eric Gordon's been doing. 9 points and 2 steals. He's having a great passing game and is knocking down those foul shots as well.
Not to mention just the overall fundamentals that he's put on display here today.
Now here's Paul. Griffin dishes to Crawford. He goes up again, and he sinks the layup. Crawford's got 25 points in the game.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And the basket by West.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Paul kicks to Crawford. Pass to Jordan. Paul outside. Jordan the screen. And it's Paul penetrating off the pick. David West grabs the miss. West has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Gordon kicks to Chandler. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crawford.
Risky pass in a situation like that. Very lucky that wasn't a steal.
Fortunate to get it through. I thought he was headed the other way with that one.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Paul outside from past the arc and good on the basket. Book it.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Paul kicks to Chandler. Chandler a screen. Paul for 3. Rebounded by Odom.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Paul goes in and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one.
They've struggled against him in this one. Just no answer for Paul. 15 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
And that's been an important part of his game today. It's really spaced the floor. And one priority for the commissioner this year was how the schedule worked. There were complaints about too many back-to-back games, and it was something everybody wanted to improve upon.
Greg, as you said, the NBA schedule was something that needed change. Players were getting worn out with all the back-to-back games, Clark. It's you've been through it and you know firsthand.
And it's not just the back-to-back games, Kevin. It's the 4 games in 5 nights or the 7 in 10 days. The league office knows the NBA is at their best when teams are rested. And kudos to the league for doing something about it.
Good on the second free throw. The Pelicans shooting here about 46% for the game. Now Paul. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Picked by West. 4 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. Cans the shot from the wing.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
Paul with the ball. Jordan the screen. Paul passes to Jordan. Jordan sets the pick for Crawford. And Gordon over to help. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Chandler against Odom. Releases. And the Clippers miss again. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And guys, Blake Griffin has got to be one of the more humble stars in the league. You rarely hear about off-court issues in interviews. He's engaging and comes off kind of as a regular guy.
That's the way it appears to me, Kevin. The young man has his head screwed on pretty tight and both feet on the ground. He started out as a class act, and he stayed one.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And talking about Blake Griffin, one of the more well-liked players in our league, but also one of the most teed-up players. Top 5 in the league for the past 4 seasons.
And the foul called on Mr. Moves. That's foul number 2 for him.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
So for the Clippers, Smith checked in for Griffin. Redick comes in for Jamal Crawford. And it's Rivers in for Paul. New Orleans also making some changes. Kendrick Perkins, he's checked in for Chandler. Ashik comes in for West. And Cole subbed in for Gordon. And Ashik kicks to Pondexter. Screen by Perkins. Over in the corner, Paul. No good on the triple.
And, getting back to Griffin, it's hard to stay grounded in this league. All the money, endorsements, ad campaigns, commercials, and so forth, that stuff can take you off track. But I think he's going to be grounded and maintain his focus going forward.
Now, Reddick following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Reddick dishes to Smith. Pelicans with the rebound. It's stolen by Smith. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Guys, coaching in the NBA is not for the faint of heart. Very little job security. I mean, in essence, you get hired to be fired. Let's face it, it's hard to make a bunch of millionaires do what you tell them to when they might be around longer than you will.
Both good from the line that time. And speaking of coaching, sometimes you'll hear that the coach lost the team. When that happens, is that it, Clark? What's your read on that?
I don't quite buy that. I think it's really rare. Winning can cover up a lot of things, and ultimately it does come down to that, being able to smooth out the rough spots, and winning is the best elixir for that.
And guys, you look over the history of the Defensive Player of the Year award, and it usually goes to big men. Big men get the blocks and clog up the paint, but before last season, the last 10 Defensive Player of the Year awards went to bigs.
No good on the free throw. Last year we saw Kawhi Leonard win the Defensive Player of the Year award. Draymond Green was runner-up, and although he was a power forward, I thought, Clark, he was defending on the perimeter quite a bit.
Yeah, he was. And, it's only the 8th time out of 33 Defensive Player of the Year awards that's not been given to a big guy. So, well earned by Kawhi Leonard, and Draymond Green very easily could have won the award, too. Looking at the game for Paul, he has 8 points, and the assist numbers, tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
Now, here's Reddick. Paul with the steal. Here's Cole. Dishes it to Paul. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Personal foul.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Kamen's checked in. Ryan Anderson, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
And, the NBA loves to experiment with different rules in different ways. The D-League last season used international rules for goaltending. And that small change makes a huge impact on the defensive end.
Now here's Rivers. Banked in off the glass. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And it's Paul penetrating.
Clippers foul. J.J. Redick. That's his first personal foul. At the line for the Clippers, Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And that one falls for Paul.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Eldon Brand's checked in for Kaman. Griffin comes in for Smith. Harper, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And Freeze subbed in for Austin Rivers. Both shots good from the stripe. And here is Harper. To the middle. And there is Elton Brand on the assist by Harper. Harper's got 3 assists now in this one.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Now here's Davis. Back to Paul. Davis with a screen on free. Paul passes to Chandler. Here's Davis. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Davis has got 12 points here in the second half.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Griffin a screen on Paul. Free against Paul. Here's Free. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Griffin. And Davis pulls it down. Free against Paul. Davis kicks to Paul. Davis sets a screen. The shot by Chandler wide open. They get it back. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the wide. It could be a three-point play.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Clippers. Crawford comes in for Harper. Last season was possibly the best of Tyreke Evans' career, at least since his unbelievable rookie campaign.
Yeah, and Kev, a lot of that has to do with his injury history. I mean, last year he played in 79 games. That's the most of his career. So you could say it was probably the healthiest season he's had since he was a rookie.
And the basket by Free.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Paul kicks to Davis. Feeds to Pondexter. Chandler a screen. Pondexter with it. And it's Odom picking him up. Back to Davis. Paul outside. And he overshot that one, missing.
You know, back to Tyreke Evans last year, he had a big jump in three-point percentage. He was also up in assists, rebounds, really did a lot of good things. The only bad news, he was also up in turnovers. Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Kicks it to Jordan. Picked by Griffin. Shot left block, and he gets it to go.
And talking about Tyreke Evans, you really hope he can build on what he did last year. He has too much talent to waste on inconsistency. Time for him to just step up here in the prime of his career.
Again, the miss by Paul.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Griffin. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Griffin's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
A nice shot by Pondexter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Free passes to Griffin. Wants to get it to Odom, and does.
Looking at the game for Doug. He has 8 points, and he's also been picking up some nice assists here and there, too.
And Clark, that needs to continue. When he has an opportunity to get an open teammate the ball, he has got to make that a priority.
The NBA has done a terrific job of increasing its presence around the globe. I mean, what was once a national sport has become a global sport in a relatively short time. I think that'll continue to be the case as a larger international presence moves forward.
Gordon's checked in for New Orleans. And Odom drops him.
The Pelicans call timeout. Attention, Staples Center. Please, a big round of applause for your Spirit Dance team.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Paul kicks to Davis. Davis sets a screen. Here's Pondexter, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
That's his second personal foul.
Well, last season, Quincy Pondexter was moved to the Pelicans. He really took off after the trade and played some of his best basketball to date.
First free throw is good. Pondexter last year was very valuable after the trade. Career highs, Clark, in points and minutes played for him with the Pels.
Yeah, and he showed he can really be a 3 and D guy. Shot over 40% from deep with the Pelicans and defended pretty much every position on the perimeter.
Both free throws good from Pondexter.
Well, with Steve Kerr and Jason Kidd both coming with no coaching experience over the last few seasons and also having success, I don't know, guys. Maybe we should throw our hat in the ring, but pretty impressive stuff.
That's not for me to do. I've already determined I don't want to coach for a paycheck, even if it is a big one.
Here's Free. Clock is at 3. Steps back and fires. And Paul pulls it down. Paul's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gordon got a hand on it. They recover it.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. Because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Passes it to Free. Odom inside. He's guarded by Chandler. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
Pelicans ball.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Chris Kamen's checked in for Jordan. Smith comes in for Blake Griffin. Harper, he's checked in for Dub. Davis is subbed in for Free. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Omer Ashik, he's checked in for Chandler. Anderson comes in for Davis. Tyreek Evans is checked in for Quincy Pondexter. And it's Holiday in for Chris Paul. Anderson against Smith. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Evans. He's guarded by Harper. And it's Evans missing. Clippers leading by 21.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
But, Steve, you don't see this kind of a blowout often. But tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out, Clark, this kind of punishment to
Well, you know what? I thought they did a nice job of playing against the game. They kept the pressure on and clearly were dominant in every area.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season, Greg. You love to get an opponent figured out early, and you're going to be seeing them that often.
A good win, and a lot went into it, but I just like the showing for Jamal Crawford. Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Chris Kaman. At the line for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Kaman. And he can't hit the second. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Anderson. He feeds it to Evans. Gordon goes in. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Penalty situation. Shooting for Los Angeles, Eric Gordon at the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Gordon. And both free throws good for Gordon. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Evans against Harper. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
Yeah, they were the superior team in every department, in every category to me, Kevin. I know their fans loved it and appreciated it.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I'm here with Blake Griffin. And Blake, the team was really clicking out here tonight. How does it feel to be able to play like this?
It was great. The best part about it is how everybody was playing. We were all in our best game, and we all played well, and that's what we did tonight, and that's promising.
Thanks for your time, Blake. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. Now time to head over to the studio where the award-winning Ernie Johnson is with Shaq and Kenny, all standing by. Guys, take it away.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Jamal Crawford.
You know what, Ernie? I must admit it. I didn't see this kind of performance coming from him tonight. He's been coming off a stretch of game where he just looked lost out there. To see him turn around this quickly, it's a nice surprise. Play after play, he was getting after it, making plays, and making it look easy.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
Vengo en busca de respuestas con el manojo lleno y vengo como un libro abierto, ansiosa de aprender la historia no contada de nuestros ancestros, con el viento que dejaron los abuelos y que vive en cada pensamiento de esta amada tierra. Quien sabe cuidarlo es quien de verdad la quiera. Vengo.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
We're starting to get some early answers on this year's big questions in the NBA season. And here to tell us what it all means are the experts, Kenny the Jet Smith Shaquille O'Neal. I'm just your host, Ernie Johnson.
No one's an expert.
Huh?
No one's an expert.
Well, you guys try. And on tap tonight, it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Brooklyn Nets. Checking out Brooklyn, they'd love to get back on a winning track. 7 losses in their last 8 games. That is not going to get it done, and they know it. And guys, the fans always enjoy hearing stories from your playing days. Let's talk teammates. Shaq, who were your favorite guys to play with over the years?
You know, everyone loves the Shaq, and Shaq has 4 rings, but I'm saying it here.
They all love
real
the Shaq.
life. Yeah, everybody loves Shaq. Okay. I'm sexy, handsome, and qualified. That's what Shaq stands
for. I think my question was, who were your favorite teammates?
Let me finish, Ernie. Let me finish. I'm quick to say, hey, I got 4 rings, but I could
You
not,
are quick to say that.
Could not do without Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw was a guy that always looked for me, similar with when how Kenny played with the team. He came down, made sure I got my shots off first. Derek Fisher, we all remember the .04 shot. Rick Fox was a hustler to go out and play. Big Shot Bob.
Oh, wow.
Saved
one of
me
my
so
favorites,
many
too.
times.
So he's won both of our favorites.
Big Shot Bob saved me so many times. I would probably only have one without Big Shot Bob. And Nick Van Exel, even though me and Nick didn't win together, we had a great time.
Well, obviously, he said Big Shot. Hakeem, Sam Cassell, Robert Horry, Vernon Maxwell. But one of my favorite of all time, Chucky Brown.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite teammate is Chucky Brown of all time.
You didn't say Otis Thorpe?
No, but Otis was cool.
Oh, my
but
God.
But Chucky Brown was my favorite teammate of all time, man.
Guess who I would say my favorite teammates are?
Who's that? It's us? Oh, Ernie.
Really?
I thought you were going to say another guy who wasn't here.
I'm getting choked up a little bit. Thanks for joining us.
Need some tissue.
We've got basketball action at Quicken Loans Arena in downtown Cleveland, Ohio. The home of the Cavaliers, live on 2K Sports. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. With that road trip behind him, the Cavaliers ready to perform in front of their hometown fans here in Cleveland. It has not been a dramatic change this season to the performance last year in terms of the record, guys. Every game, though, a chance to get better as a team.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Brook Lopez. Get out there with Carter. Then it's Williams. And it's Irving in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here is Irving. Playing Oklahoma City, he was nearly unstoppable. Lopez, no luck.
And Brook Lopez, guys, started the season as the starting center for the Nets last year, but it didn't end up that way.
Irving kicks to Williams. Dishes to James. Doherty, the screen. James, the pass to Doherty. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Lopez ended up coming off the bench for the Nets for a stretch last season. There was a lot of debate, Clark, if that was the right role for him.
Kevin, clearly there were differing opinions because as soon as it happened, every GM called Brooklyn up to see if Lopez was available.
Irving. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact in. That's on LeBron James. Cavs were one of the top teams in the East last year, and it was in large part to how strong they were at home.
Boy, did they shoot it well from beyond the arc at home, Kevin. I mean, top 3 in the league in terms of three-point shooting. It does help to have LeBron, doesn't it?
It does. That is a factor.
And, you know, for the Cavs at home, they ended with 31 wins there. Second best record in the East in that regard. A lot of those wins actually came after the All-Star break.
Both free throws good for Irving.
And how about the Cavs last season? 18 straight home wins for the third longest home win streak in their history. And that home winning streak helped them jump from the middle of the playoff pack to the 2 seed.
Doherty with the bucket.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Lopez a screen. Kidd kicks to Lopez. Good in the assist to Kidd. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Williams kicks to Carter. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. The Nets working the ball around now. Kidd with it. Guarded now by Irving. Good. 6 points for Brook Lopez.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Pass to James. The 10-footer. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Doherty's got 6 points.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Lopez a screen. Outside Kidd. Just 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. A nice shot by Carter. Carter's got his first points in this one.
Really nice way to get your first bucket of the day.
Kidd against Irving. Picked by Williams. Pass to LeBron. All sorts of time. Rebounded by the Nets. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
Yeah, and these teams pretty familiar with one another. They'll face off 4 times this year.
And you know, Greg, both would love to get the upper hand early. This game to me is psychological as much as anything. I mean, a win here provides that edge you're looking for.
Now, here is Irving. Vince Carter missing his last shot.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Lopez, a screen on Irving. There's the feed to Williams. Here's Lopez. That one rolling around and rims out. Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Thunder.
And how about the accuracy that was on display from three-point range in that game? They were lethal.
Yeah, splashing those threes as they did really allowed them to continuously deflate that crowd and keep them at bay. Boy, that was a nice road win for them, no doubt.
And that one's good. Price.
And guys, the first year for David Blatt, he was second-guessed at every turn. And that happens when you are picked to make the finals, but also when you coach LeBron James.
And here is Williams. Following the three-pointer by Mark Price. Outside Williams. Three-pointer. Kidd. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. It's stolen by Carter. Down low. Here's Irving.
Oh, wow.
That's a beautiful jam.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Kia.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
The Nets with the lead. Kidd with it. Guarded now by Irving. Irving sets a screen for Kidd. Kicks to Williams. He feeds it to Carter. And the shot falls short this time.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
And the pass to LeBron. Out to Price. On the wing, Irving. There's the three. And Williams pulls it down.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, it seemed like he had great rhythm on that. You can see the disappointment in his face.
Now here is Carter. Talking about that win against the Thunder, he was definitely a major factor as well. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Williams.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And, Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
And now we'll go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with David Blatt.
Kevin, I asked him what, other than the typical offensive-defensive matchups, might make a major difference here today. He said we need to respect their rebounding talent and always be aware of where their big men are when the shot goes up. We'll see if they respond to that challenge and take it on, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris, for that. Obviously, getting better position, Clark, on the boards is an issue.
Yeah, that and the will to get it done, Kevin.
Taking a look here at some stats for Kyrie Irving. Really been a key contributor over the past month. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And just look at those scoring totals. He's been doing what he does best, putting points on the board.
Absolutely. I mean, he has those real natural scoring instincts. The ability to find creases in the defense, just fantastic.
Ilgauskas is checked in for Cleveland. Nance comes in for Williams. Lopez a screen. Martin dishes to Lopez. They set the pick. Left side Kidd. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Petrovic. And the three off target. Cavaliers leading.
And listen, the Nets had an up and down year on offense last season, but the one thing they always did was finish their drives. Very good at getting things to drop off the bounce. That was a strength last season.
Flush that thing down, young fella.
That is a fierce two-hander.
Maximum force on that dunk.
Feeds to Martin. Here's Petrovic, guarded by Price. Lopez a screen. Here's Petrovic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Petrovic has got it all tied up now for the Nets. For the Nets, and they're driving. They were fantastic, Clark. Second in the league last year in field goal percentage off those drives.
And a big reason for that is the strength and size of their guards, because they all can finish in traffic, and that's how you get high shooting percentages. You have to make tough shots against contact.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Outside Irving. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And the deciding factor in that one was their success from the floor. I mean, they just hit big shots time and time again.
Yeah, just the way you want it when you're the road team. Don't even give the fans a chance to get into it.
Here's Irving. After the basket by Brooklyn. Nance a screen. Irving with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Irving against Kidd. Irving attacking. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Brooklyn's gone. Just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Hands the 12-footer. Nance has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available. You know, the Cavs last season won a bunch of games, but They had to fight for a lot of them. They often would fall behind early or dig a big hole and have to fight their way out of it.
And how about a look now at the first-year block leaders in the NBA? Here are the top rookie intimidators. Thompson, he's checked in for James. Jefferson's checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for the kid. Screen by Jefferson. Martin, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. Here's Price. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Off the screen. A rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
No, it always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
And Jefferson wide open. He shoots, and a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it. He made it look easy that time.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
That mid-range shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Now here is Harris. He had 19 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
And he also was a table setter in that game, Kevin. Just an amazing job with his passing. Just a joy to watch that.
Nets were pretty far back from relevance at times last season, as we saw. It took a late season hot streak for them, Greg, to get into the playoff picture.
Yeah, and that was a neck-and-neck race with the Pacers right till the very end. Not exactly what they had in mind at the start of the season, but they did pull through.
The first one falls.
And, you know, for the Nets, they ended up being bounced out of the first round, fell to the #1 seed Hawks. They put up a good fight against Atlanta and made the series interesting, but still came up short.
And Cleveland making a change here. Miller's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
And for the Nets in the postseason, they did have a good showing despite that early exit. Many people expected the Hawks to sweep, but they took them to 6 games and capped what was an interesting year for Brooklyn overall.
1:24 left in the first quarter. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Harris with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Clark, a little disparity there in the rebound numbers, but some of that comes down to how the ball bounces. Let's see if it evens out.
And Jefferson, here we go. And that one's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch plays the game from this seat.
The screen from Thompson. This against Irving. He kicks it to Ilgauskas. Back to Irving. Ilgauskas in the post, covered by Martin. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. The Cavaliers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Ilgauskas. Well, you go back last season, the Cavs had a very slow start to the year. Not surprising. They had a lot of new faces and people they were bringing together. Clark, it didn't look like the powerhouse they would end up being, as we saw.
Well, you know, they were kind of fumbling and bumbling around in the 5th and 6th spots in the East for the first half of the season. Made some changes, though, through trade, and that got them going, I think.
Irving up top. And he also played really well in that win against the Hornets. Here's Ilgauskas. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And Nets head coach Lionel Hollins known for his no-nonsense style, but he'll tell you he's still got a good sense of humor. I still don't think that Coach Hollins is anyone to be trifled with, and I think the Net players would agree with me on that one.
Oh, yes, I know they've got that one figured out. And I do, too, as a matter of fact. The last thing anybody on the team better be doing is laughing at Lionel Hollins. Just ask Darren Williams.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
A lot of times, the team that owns the paint is going to come away with the victory, and that's what they've done here thus far.
Yeah, why change the plan until they make you? And that's where they should continue to attack moving forward, going inside.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Carter is out there with Williams. Then there's Petrovic. Then it's Devin Harris. And it's Martin in at the center position. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And so it's Cleveland with it. After the basket by Brooklyn. In the corner, Irving with it. Releases. Offensive rebound. Martin with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. Cavaliers making a switch here. Rice is checked in, and the Nets also making a change. The Kitties checked in for Harris. And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Williams kicks to Price. Here's Doherty, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Nets were the hottest team and story a few years back, certainly. But last season, they were put up for sale, surprisingly to some, Clark, midway through the year.
Yeah, that was odd timing given the new arena and rebranding. I mean, you would think after all that effort to rebuild the team, you would see it through.
Both good from the line that time.
And for the Nets being put up for sale, a big part of it was they were a team that was supposed to compete for titles. And since the move to Brooklyn, they have had trouble going deep in the playoffs.
Here's Petrovic. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Now, here's Price. Outside Williams. Doherty, the screen. Back to Price. It's stolen by Martin. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
Price kicks to Williams. Here's LeBron. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Doherty's got 10 points.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Carter outside. Back to Kidd. Clock at 6. Passes it to Petrovic. Mark Price pulls it in. The Cavaliers trailing. Now Cleveland moving it up. Ahead. He dishes it to Miller. Cleveland moving it around. Williams kicks to Doherty. LeBron against Carter. And they double up James. Doherty the pass to Williams. For 3, Price. Brooklyn with the rebound. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. There's the dish to Kidd. From the wing. That one a little long. The Cavaliers have drawn 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Miller with the ball. He's picked up by Kidd. In the corner, it's James. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. LeBron's got his second basket of the night. Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Kidd. He had 13 points in the win against Oklahoma City. This is to Carter. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Kidd. The offensive rebound. Here's Williams. And counts the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And really, there is no resistance defensively right now. It is just far too easy.
The Nets making a switch here. Irving's checked in. The Nets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here is Price. 6 points for him. Miller outside. Doherty in the post. He's against Martin. Doherty with the bucket.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far.
And Andre Miller, what a virtuoso floor general he has been by far the career leader in assists among active players, over 1,000 more assists than the next guy on the list, which is Chris Paul. Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Getting back to Miller last year, he was 16th in the league, which is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, a couple of things happened, I thought. He slowed down a little, and he was playing behind John Wall. That led to the fewest minutes per game of his career, and the rest of his stats kind of followed suit.
Good on the second free throw.
And last season, the Nets made sure nobody went off against them. They would lose games, but they did a great job of limiting an opposing star from taking over.
Now here's James. He had 16 points in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte. 6 on the shot clock. And here is Kidd. Martin the screen. Kidd kicks to Irving. Pass to Petrovic. Takes a three. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Petrovic has got 10 points in the game. As you mentioned with the Nets, they limited takeover games, set an NBA record, in fact, Clark, by allowing the fewest 30-point scores against them.
Yeah, you know, only Harden and Lillard were able to get 30 points against the Nets. As you said, the first team to allow so few in a complete NBA season. Going back to '99, the strike-shortened season, the Knicks did it as well.
Here is Kidd, following the basket by LeBron James. Outside Irving. Petrovic with the pass to Kidd, picked by Williams. 4 on the clock. Here's Petrovic. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
And that one's good. Price.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
Too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot, play for play. It has been impressive.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Martin kicks to Irving. Watts it fly from 18. The shot will not go. And Cleveland the other way now. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. And our 2K leaderboard up on the screen now, giving you a look at the small forward position and the players with the most rebounds per game this year. Here's Kidd. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Checking out some numbers for Irving. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging 22 points per, 9 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And the intimidation factor that he possesses with his shot blocking and rim presence, really the backbone of their defense.
Yeah, you know, he's protecting the rim like it's his family. I mean, don't even think about going in there.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Doherty. Thompson comes in for Williams, and it's Nance in for LeBron. Now here's Kidd. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Banked in off the glass. Clarkie talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here is Nance. After the basket by Brooklyn, off target on the 15-footer. Now Kidd. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The feed to Lopez. Good D by Thompson. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Mozgov a screen on Williams. And it's Miller penetrating. Here's Mozgov. And another miss by Cleveland. The Nets have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Lopez kicks to Williams. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Cleveland. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third best record in the conference. And, of course, Brooklyn, they're much further down in the standings right now.
Well, I think for Cleveland, any fears of a regression for them this season have been laid to bed. They're an elite team yet again, and they're poised for a dominant stretch run here.
Looks that way to me. I mean, this is a team that appears perfectly primed for a deep run into the postseason, as long as they don't suffer any unforeseen injuries or setbacks.
Kyrie Irving may be the best ball handler in the league. There are a lot of guys with a good handle. He is definitely in the top 5. If not, he's got to be in the conversation.
Arguably the most talented player at his position. I mean, he can get wherever he wants to on the court. He's athletic, an unbelievable finisher as well. I think that's something that oftentimes gets underrated. Maybe the best finisher in the game.
Agreed. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
And, you know, Kyrie Irving really ambidextrous as a ball handler because you can't play him to one side, and he's ambidextrous as a finisher, too. He's so creative and crafty, terrific at the rim with both hands.
Both free throws good for Irving.
And one thing about Irving's ball handling, he does a great job of protecting the ball. A very low rate of turnovers for a player as aggressive as he is on the bounce.
Now here's Williams. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Irving. Jefferson kicks to Irving. The shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 8 points.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Nance dishes to Mozgov. Nance a screen. And a wide open look for Irving. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Outside Jefferson. And he can't jam it through.
Oh, he knows that one should have gone in. That hurts.
Irving attacking. Happy to see that one drop, shooting a paltry 2 for 9.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Outside Williams. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. And Jefferson, here we go. Back to Williams. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Williams has got his second bucket tonight.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
With the floater, and there's the bucket as Irving finishes it off inside. Irving's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Lopez a screen. And Jefferson, here we go. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back.
Okay,
out for 8 more
shots.
games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
The first one falls.
And for Lopez, last year was the first time since he was a rookie that he didn't start every game. I mean, that is a huge shot to your confidence. I don't care who you are or what your circumstances, but you know what? At the end, he rose above it.
Ilgauskas is checked in for the Cavaliers. Both free throws good from Lopez.
You know, on the topic of Lopez last season, ugly beginning, but things got beautiful over the last 2 months. 55% shooting, nearly 20 and 10 a game. Some of the best numbers of his career.
Here's Ilgauskas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
There's a screen by Williams. Williams sets a screen for Harris. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And guys, over the last 2 seasons, Devin Harris has been a backup point guard, but one could argue that he's outperformed the guys that are directly ahead of him.
That's exactly right, Kevin. I mean, Harris came back to the team that he started his career with to be a support player, but injuries, trades, and generally poor fits elevated Harris's importance to the team.
2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, getting back to Devin Harris, he can really help you, but you want to do one thing: limit his minutes. 11 full seasons under his belt. Slender in build. It's best to play him around half the game if you can.
Carter, he's checked in for Irving. And it's tied up with that one.
You know, talking about the veteran Harris, his quickness was still apparent last season, and his skill set was a good fit for Coach Carlisle's flow offense. I mean, this guy's been around a long time, and there are very few that are quicker than him with the ball.
And the jam by Larry Nance.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Now here is Harris. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Carter, the pass to Jefferson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. That one is on Ilgauskas. For Brooklyn, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year.
Okay,
I mean, that's impressive.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Oh my God, I just got that.
And both free throws good for Jefferson. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Harris against Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
From deep. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 2. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Kevin, we have Brooke Lopez with us. Tell us about your defensive approach to the game tonight.
You know, for us, it's just a matter of helping each other out. I want to be on my toes, ready to help. And if the chance, one of my guys on the wing gets beat, I want to be there for it, I always want to be there to help my team.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. They were able to squeeze ahead by the end of the period with just a 1-point lead. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
They were clearly a better shooting team. Their play calling and execution were on point. It wasn't a dominant performance, but you did get an idea of how efficient they can be. They'll need to continue that kind of shooting if they want to pull away in the second half.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Nets?
Well, how about that contribution they got from the bench? Nice. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. I would be surprised to see them dig a little deeper into that bench. Some games you just got to go with the lineups that are working and just improvise, Ernie.
And that'll do it for now as we send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Now, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. It's been a clinic out there by Brad Daugherty.
Yeah, created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and he's been very efficient so far.
Here's James. Cavs were poised to make a huge run last year in the playoffs, swept the Celtics in the first round, but it cost them.
Yeah, and even though they did get that sweep, they lose Kevin Love for the rest of the way, and that put a big hurdle in their quest for the title.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for Cleveland, they've got LeBron James. Williams is out there with Daugherty. Then there's Price, and it's Irving in at the point guard. Here's Williams, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got his fourth assist in this one.
No denying it, injuries were a big part of the storyline in the Cavs postseason. Fortunately, LeBron James was otherworldly after the first round. Took care of the Bulls, then went on to sweep the Hawks to get back to the finals.
Williams' shot is off, and Brooklyn has possession. Kicks at the Kidd, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we could see right there why he does.
And for the Cavs last season, their toughest test would be in the finals against the Warriors. Like every other team, they just couldn't handle the Warriors for a full series. A great run to the finals, and surely they'll want to return there this season.
Now here's LeBron. He feeds it to Doherty. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Cavaliers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
That one falls for Doherty. And so Doherty nails both of them. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Kidd with it. 5 points in the game. The pass to Lopez. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Doherty. Outside Irving. Price against Carter. Doherty misses off the right iron.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Outside Irving. Feeds it to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And that's 10 points for Williams.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
There's the screen. Doherty with the screen on Irving. Outside Irving. The 3. That drops. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Kidd kicks to Irving. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That's on LeBron James.
Some excellent numbers in this one for Irving. He has 8 points, and he's been delivering a healthy dose of helpers, too.
He really has, Clark. Always with his head up, looking to make the pass, trying to find the open man.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Miller's checked in for Cleveland. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Right side, Williams. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 5 assists tonight. And Clark, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Inside, out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Well, here's a group now that knows how to orchestrate from the wing. The top passing small forwards in the NBA during the past 10 games. LeBron James second.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Just couldn't get a hand in the face on that one.
That's using what you got. He's got a height advantage, put it to good use there, and got himself a clean look.
Now here's Kidd. He has 5. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Cavaliers leading by 3. James kicks to Irving. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Martin's checked in for Brooklyn. Petrovic is checked in for Vince Carter. The Cavaliers have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And guys, for everything we've said about Kyrie Irving over the years, now let's talk about maybe another area, and that is his willingness to give up the ball. LeBron came to town at the beginning of last season. Kyrie didn't even flinch at the prospect of being 1B to 1A. To me, that was a very selfless way of giving the mantle of that team over to LeBron.
I agree with you, and there was some question as to whether Kyrie would be able to do that at this point in his career, but ultimately that's what champions do. Kobe did it for Shaq, Robinson did it for Tim Duncan, and that's really what great players do.
Passes it to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. Can't hit. LeBron with some nice D.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Now here's LeBron. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. And another miss by Cleveland. The Nets have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Petrovic with the pass to Kidd. He kicks it to Irving. He dishes it to Williams. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Again, Kidd missing.
And getting back to Kyrie, many felt the addition of LeBron would cut down on Kyrie's playmaking opportunities. But Kyrie was near his career average in assists last season. That even further indicates how seamlessly the two superstars were able to gel.
Now here's Irving, following the miss by Andre Miller. Irving attack.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he fixed the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action.
Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that. The last month for the Nets. How did they stack up in the league statistically over that time frame? First in free throw percentage, 10th in steals, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And you look at their ranking, tops in free throw percentage. I think it speaks to their focus and discipline as a team. They look to capitalize on every mistake.
The Nets making a switch here. Jefferson's checked in. Doherty the screen. Irving dishes to LeBron. Miller outside, all alone. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Kidd kicks to Irving. Pass to Petrovic. Now the dish to Jefferson. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Williams. Averaging 9 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 17. It's rebounded by Jefferson.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
The shot's good from Irving.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Dishes it to LeBron. A floater. That's good. James has got the lead up to 6 now for Cleveland. The Nets have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Picked by Williams. Pass to Irving. And he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost a backboard breaker.
Now here's LeBron. 9 points in the game so far. Irving, good look, nails the wide-open jump shot. Irving's got 19 points.
You know, looking around, he knew one of his teammates was going to be open when they hit him with that double team, and he took advantage.
Kidd passes to Williams. Here's Petrovic, covered by Irving. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Irving drives in. A second chance effort. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Good numbers for Williams. 8 rebounds and 1 steal. He's been their leader, stirring the drink at the offensive end and then anchoring the defense.
And yeah, Clark, what an example he's been setting out there.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Ilgauskas is checked in for Doherty. Thompson comes in for Williams. And it's Nance in for James. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role. Didn't let the move bother him and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
Nets trail by 8. Now here's Kidd. 5 points in the game. To the middle. There's a screen by Williams. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Sinks the three-pointer. Harris has got 5.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Irving. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And, of course, always keeping an eye on the top rookies in the league. We get a chance to see the first-year players with the most steals this season. You take a look at Kidd, such quick hands, second in the NBA.
Just great hands, guys. You can never relax when he's guarding you, and that's such a valuable quality. He's got his opponents on notice.
Yeah, his anticipation is just phenomenal. Always looking to jump the passing lane, pick your pocket, come up with the steal. You can't put the ball in front of him because he'll take it from you and then laugh at you.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Mark Price, he's checked in for Andre Miller. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Kidd kicks to Harris. There's a screen by Williams. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Devin Harris. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good.
Well, it's terribly frustrating for a coach when his team can't knock down their free throws. I mean, it really comes down to focus, routine, and stamina, especially in the second half.
He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Price. 8 points for him. Here's Irving. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Petrovic with the pass to Kidd. Here's Petrovic. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Price. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. In the corner, Irving with it. Rebound, Brooklyn. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. There's the pick. Now the pass to Petrovic. To tie. The shot is off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Price outside. Ilgauskas' screen on Kidd. Price against Kidd. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Petrovic with the rebound. Nets trail by 3. Harris outside. Screen by Jefferson. The feed to Kidd. It's Jefferson high post. It's up against Thompson. Harris kicks to Jefferson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Jefferson's got 6.
Boy, that was a pretty assist by Harris.
Irving dishes to Price. Taken away by Kidd. 1:06 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Harris. Count it. And the foul. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mozgov's checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Lopez, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Carter in for the Kid.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 13, and that's good. Vince Carter for 3. Carter's got 11 points.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Now here's Mozgov. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And trying to cut into this lead, they need every edge they can get.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Timothy Mozgov taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
Thank you, Cleveland!
27 seconds left in the third. Now Harris. 9 points in the game so far. Screen by Jefferson. Kicks it to Carter. Here's Petrovic. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Petrovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Carter. No luck. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Nets lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And Brooklyn has possession. They lead by 1. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Jefferson is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Carter in at the 2 spot. Irving misses. Lopez, no luck.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Devin Harris. That's foul number 2 for him. Nance passes to Miller. Inside, Doherty. Count the basket and the foul. Vince Carter picks one up.
Just a great battle these two teams are waging.
In the sense that this game could end up being phased down the stretch.
That one falls for Doherty. Harris with it. Jefferson, a screen on Miller. Feeds it to Jefferson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Cleveland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. The jump hook, and James with the nice bucket inside. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Harris kicks to Carter. Lopez a screen. It's Jefferson with the drive. Cavaliers with the rebound. Doherty's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Out to Nance. Carter against LeBron. Back to Nance. Fades back. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. James against Carter. The drive by James. Oh, and there's the one-handed James.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
That was a Kodak moment right there. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. The Cavaliers making the shot. 4 on the shot clock. And the basket by Harris.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Now here's James. Irving with the steal. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And, guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
Well, you have to respect the way Vince Carter has just aged gracefully. A superstar in his day, Clark. You knew his game so well. Even in his late 30s, he's still getting it done.
Got a lot that he brings to the table still, Kevin. I mean, not just to score. He can pass, defend, rebound, and not to mention his veteran leadership and savvy.
Network has some information for us, Doris.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what David Blatt said to the team. As this game enters winning time, and it really could go either way, he wanted the chance to check in, make sure they're all on the same page, and sticking to the game plan to close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, Doris. Buck Williams, he's checked in for the Nets. The kid comes in for Harris. Now here's LeBron, and Brad Torrey with the slam.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Kidd against Miller. Kidd kicks to Lopez. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And also, guys, Vince Carter is tireless in what he calls his old man workouts. I mean, keeping his body healthy and up to the challenge of the long NBA season. Not to mention holding on to some of that bounce from his younger days. Every now and then, he'll give us a little taste of Vinsanity.
Now, here is Miller. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Irving. He feeds it to Carter. 6 to shoot. The baseline J. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And VC in the second year of a 3-year deal, you know, he struggled to make shots last season. We'll see if this proves to be a bounce-back season for him. Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Larry Nance. Miller, no good on the free throw. Nets trail by 5. Now here's Kidd. Lopez a screen. Kidd dishes to Carter. Irving against Kidd. They get it back. And Lopez throws it down.
And that's an example of willpower right there, guys. I mean, grabbing the offensive rebound and then going back up strong.
And GA, in a close game like this where every possession is critical, that could prove to be a very big one.
Boy, it sure could, Kevin. I mean, he salvaged 2 big points for them off that miss.
Irving misses.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
No one near James as he lets it go. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Kidd kicks to Carter. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Rice is checked in. Cleveland leading by 3. Irving passes to Williams. He kicks to LeBron. Doherty the screen, and they double him up with LeBron. Down low, got a piece of it. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shots good by Williams.
Boy, you gotta love that assist by LeBron.
Nets trail by 5. Cleveland on defense. It's a 5-point game. Kidd kicks to Lopez. Not enough on that one as it misses. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Shooting for Cleveland, Mark Price. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Price hits them both. Nets trail by 7. Here's Kidd. There's a screen by Williams. And here's Carter. Lopez, a screen on Price. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And stolen by Williams. Here's Kidd. Got a piece of it. Floats one up, and it's sent back by Irving. They retain possession. James lets it go from the baseline.